Right. Nobody touch anything. Don't unplug anything. Don't fuck with the wires. Don't do anything. It's working. Don't touch anything. Jesus fucking wept. My god. I don't understand technology. This doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't understand why this is happening. Oh no, everything looks like it's working now. Also, hello, Spaz, Cot, Toldo, Toldo, and Habs. But no, it all looks like it's working. At the moment. Jesus Christ. How is first world countries' internet so bad? Well, this doesn't make any fucking sense, because I've been pulling my hair out for like the last 3 days over this, but I can't work it out. So, it started on Monday. The internet was fine. Everything was working perfectly. I was in Wickhammer's stream. Everything was running as it should. No issues whatsoever. Went to go live, 10 AM my time. Internet starts crapping out. Literally every 30 to 60 seconds, internet goes down. And then about 30 seconds later, internet's back up. And all the speeds were normal. Everything was okay on that front. It was just like every minute, the internet would crash. And then 30 seconds later, it would come back. And I couldn't work out why the fuck that was happening. So, didn't stream on Monday for that reason. So I thought, okay, I'll wait it out. I'll see if it just fixes itself. Did that the entire day. So I called my ISP, and I was like, hey, just want to report a problem, this, that, whatever. And they're like, yep, cool, but it's, you know, it's Labor Day and all that stuff, so no one's in, so we'll call you tomorrow. I was like, that works for me. Nice, goodbye. So then I start fucking around with the router, because I'm like, okay, maybe the router's dying. Because I had a look, and I was like, nope, their internet's working in this area, apparently, according to them. So let me check the router. Fucking unplugged literally everything. And then I just left the router on its own, so there's like no PC hooked up to it, nothing. Internet's still like cutting out every 30 to 60 seconds. It's like, oh fuck, okay. Well, maybe it is the router then. So then I swap it out to a different router, and it carries on doing it. I'm like, okay, well, maybe it's not the router then. Maybe it is the ISP. Or maybe it's a cable, so then I start swapping out different cables and stuff, still doing the same thing. But then, just a moment ago, I checked all my drivers and shit, and there was one that wanted to be updated. It was an Ethernet cable driver, or something like that. So I updated that one, and now it's all working fine. But it doesn't make any fucking sense, because the driver I updated doesn't do anything for the router. It doesn't make any fucking sense. So I don't know why it's working now, because it's like literally everything was disconnected yesterday, and it was still causing issues. I don't understand technology. It scares me. I want to go back to like the Stone Age when things were simple. But yeah, it's all working at the moment. I've given it a few extra minutes, but no, 0 dropped frames. Internet's not cutting out at all at the moment. So it had to have been that driver then. Like, I had to like fucking wipe my PC as well. Oh, how's the Wi-Fi treating you? Stressful. I can feel my hairline actively receding, just thinking about it. But it's all working at the moment. So I'm gonna just, you know, knock on wood, and hopefully it will carry on working. This sucks. We missed out on, oh god, how long has it been now? 7 hours? So I've missed, like, almost, like, over half the stream, but I can still go for a few hours. So I want to see if this internet actually carries on working or not. Yeah, hello Nashor as well. Maybe your ISP is preventing you from uploading too much. I don't know. Well, maybe. I don't really know that much about it, so yeah, maybe. Updating your driver would get you a new IP address. Would it? See, I don't know anything about that. That's a bit beyond me. If your issue returns, it might be what I wrote. Fair enough. I'll have to see if it does it again later then. Yeah, because I was having... God, how did I find it? It was on CCleaner. I was going through and just, like, systematically fucking deleting everything. It's admin commanding my life. And I checked the drivers to see everything was up to date. I think there was one for NVIDIA. And then there was one for... Fuck, what did it call itself? I don't know, something Ethernet. But yeah, that seems to have worked now. But yeah, stress. Lots of stress. Missed like half the week of streaming. God damn it. Ah well, it's all working now. And I gotta remember what I was doing, because I remember we were driving down the road and my internet cut out. So I don't know exactly where I am. Also, it's taking a little while to load. Alright. Well, I'm gonna sip on my coffee while I wait then. We told you this would happen if you kept using spears. I'm gonna look out my window, there's gonna be an axe player just taking their fucking axe to all the fiber outside. They're just being really sure as well, they're cutting down all the telegraph poles and everything. I'd like to see you do that with a spear. No. Message received. Will be good integration. Pipe bomb streamer with 6 hours CD. Right. Are you doing that shadow bug? Also, my frame rate, Jesus. No, that shadow... Wait, are you doing the shadow? I can't tell if you're doing the shadow bug or not. No, it looks okay. Sometimes when you load it, you get these weird shadows. It's a little bit annoying, but it looks... okay. Yeah, it looks fine. Alright. Got no game sound. That's yeah, that's just me. That's nothing to do with my internet this time. Huzzah, I'm just an idiot who didn't turn on a thingamabob. Oh, all seems to be working there. Golden. Shadow. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I always see it come up when I'm testing things in debug. Like, if I do a bunch of debug testing, and then I start a new game or I hop into a pre-existing game, sometimes when I hop into that new game, I'll have like tons of black shadows all over the place. It's a little bit weird. But I only seem to get that if I've done, like, if I've been messing around in debug beforehand. I just couldn't tell if it was doing X. I mean, it might be doing it. That looks a little bit scuffed. Yeah, I shouldn't be able to see that. I might need to reload my game really quickly because it's got like black stripes all around the place. I thought it looked a little bit weird. Let's get rid of these guys first. Let me just quickly have a look. Yeah, you can see all these stripes. It's doing that bug again. It's a really easy fix. Literally just log out, log back here, and it will fix itself. But yeah, it's all like all these white stripes back here. I shouldn't be able to see any of that. So yeah, let me just quickly quit out, log back in, and it should fix itself. Yeah, you're sarcastic. 8 times popular multiplayer is cancer with the fixed mod. Nice. Which one is that then? I'm assuming that's probably Djax's server, even though you're doing it yourself. I don't really know that many people who run the fixed mod because it's so hard to like get people to actually use it. But yeah, 8 times popular multiplayer sounds hilarious. Hello, cat as well. Hello, hello. You made it. I did. My internet is holding for the time being. Yeah. Have you ever seen, like, an 80-year-old man, like, just anyone who's, like, a boomer, like a proper boomer, try and work out how technology works? Well, I imagine I looked very similar to that, just imagine less wrinkles, you know? Imagine someone in, like, their mid-20s stressing out, can't work out how to use the TV remote. Yeah, trying to fix my internet was a lot like that the past 3 days. But on the bright side, I've been, like, I learned how to use Blender instead. Yeah, that's fixed all the shadows now. Golden. What is the fix mod? Yeah, so if you increase the zombie power... Yeah, so on multiplayer, there can only be, I think it's 500 zombies on the map at any one time. So if you have, like, a server that's got quite a lot of people and you set the population quite high, when you have lots of people running around forming, like, giant groups of zombies, the limit is always 500. So any more zombies that go over that threshold, the second they get out of view of your character and you can't see them anymore, the game just starts, like, plucking them out of thin air and despawning them. So, if you ever see someone, like, running, like, a x16 server or a x8 server, like what Djax is doing, but they're not running the zombie fix mod, just know that every single one of their games is exactly the same, because you can't... Like, the second they go near an area that has, like, any zombies, they'll just start despawning them. But Djax is doing quite good with his server, because he actually enforces it. Because the mod to fix that is a bit annoying. Because you have to download it and install it client-side. It's not something that you can just install onto a server and have it work for everybody right from the get-go. So you have to, like, monitor the server constantly to make sure everyone is actually, like, using the mod. x8 server. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Djax's. So I know he was doing I think he was doing a x16 server at some point. But I know he's doing I'm pretty sure he's doing a x8 now. But he's very big on the whole zombie fix mod, because it is actually spicy as fuck. Because you'll notice a big difference between multiplayer servers that say they have a high population as opposed to his. Like, there's a big difference. Because his server actually keeps all the zombies. That was a bit spicy. I'm losing my touch. I haven't played for a few days. I'm gonna get myself bitten. And I'm gonna blame it on my internet provider. I'm gonna phone them up. Support ticket, you ruined my Project Zomboid game. I want you to imagine x8 pop with random sprinters. That is spicy. Is that what he's doing on his server? I thought he was just doing shamblers. No, x8 random sprinters, that is hilarious. So it should be ×2 population. So, like, on his server, it should be ×2 slow shamblers, ×2 sprinters, and then ×4 fast shamblers. I think that's how it's I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to be divided. It's supposed to be a 25-25-50 split. That was so close. It was, yeah, I should have died there. I'm gonna end up dying because I haven't played for a few days. Like, I've been testing things, but I haven't been doing anything. Like, actually playing. Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure that helicopter came through. Also, appreciate the resub alive. Happy days. That should be 245. And speaking of, I do need to fix you. Because you've been annoying me for a while. Where are you? There you are. I should do. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Re-downloading Dark Souls 3. Fair. See, I've only ever played Dark Souls 1. I'm pretty sure it was free on Xbox Gold at some point in the past when I had a 360. I think it was a 360. Yeah, good to have you back. It's good to be back. Yeah, I've been dying slowly without the internet and without the streams. So I should have been on like 100 and... What am I on now? 130? Yeah, 130,000. I should have been on about 145,000 by now. Yeah, but my internet's been sad. Been very sad. Remember being through an Xbox Gold. Yeah. I never got super far into it. I did the boss on top of the church, those two not demons, gargoyles, I think they were. The one where if you cut off one of the tails you get a secret weapon. So I rang the bell up top, but that's as far as I got. I don't think I played any more beyond there. The best is Dark Souls 1. Fair. See, I still need to buy it again and finish it at some point. It's like one of those games that you have to finish. Oh, there's a... Oh, yeah, talking to my internet provider. I bet they are. I bet they are axe players. Is it really Lamprey? It is. I'm actually here. I am 7 hours late, but I'm here. Yeah, I've been rapidly aging myself in real life, trying to fix my internet problems. Banging two stones together and seeing if something works. You know, if I fuck around with enough things, eventually something will work. Huzzah. I finally struck gold today. The problem has been solved. Gonna do a Ghost Recon Extreme Ghost Mode run. But your friends don't have any... Wasn't it you, like about a week or so ago, you were saying you were doing a... Like an Iron Man... Ghost Recon Extreme Ghost Mode run, like where you die. That's it, you have to start the game over, all over again. I know someone was talking about it, I think it was a week ago. There was you, yeah. Friends make it more fun. So I get stressed out if I was playing with other people. Like the pressure that if I make a single mistake, I'm gonna let them down. But also, when they make a single mistake, I'm gonna wring their fucking necks in. Oh, please don't tell me my game's fucked. That's not right. There were zombies here last time. I don't know, maybe your helicopter... Yeah, there they are. Ah, thank God. I was like, no. I think my game's despawned all the zombies. No, they're all there, I think. Oh, it's stressing me out, because everything's been breaking lately. Used to be a ton there. I'm hoping... They're all still here. I'm gonna go grab my car, though. I'm gonna grab my car and make a ton of noise. Because there were... I swear there were more here. Because it's looking very empty. I don't know, maybe that helicopter's just dragged a lot of them away, but... I don't think they would have gotten that far. Might have been too close to you and despawned. No, it's not how it works. Unless they've... Like, unless they changed something, it's not how it works. Like, if I logged out right now, like where I am currently, that zombie will still be there when I log back in. I don't know, maybe there's a mechanic for like a certain quantity of zombies, but I wasn't that close to it. I'm not opposed to using a backup save. Like, if they've despawned all my zombies, I want them back. But no. I'll drive down there first and I'll see if there's anyone waiting. Yeah, like maybe. Maybe it's despawned them, because I'm pretty sure Storage had some issues in the past with that when he was at the military checkpoint. Nice carpet. Nice. Much appreciated. Yeah, carpet fire. I'm just filling in all the potholes. I'm just doing my civic duty as a proud Kentuckian man who's back from his 3-day involuntary vacation. Can you settle a debate for me and your friend? Top-end gaming laptop, desktop. Oh, desktop, 100%. Not even a competition. Yeah, no, fuck laptops. Yeah. It's not even a competition. But in the gaming laptop defense, I've never had like a really high-end gaming laptop. But if I'm gaming, I'm not gonna be gaming on a laptop. Like, what am I, a fucking nomad? Like, why would I need to change my gaming position, like, every other day? Like, no. No, give me a desktop. Give me a nice desk. Give me a PC. Give me, like, at least 2 monitors. Give me a proper setup. I'm happy then. I'm content. I don't want to have, like, a little tiny ditty laptop. And I gotta, like, constantly keep either moving it around or like unplugging and plugging my mouse in. Like, oh no. Gaming laptops fire hasn't. See, I've heard they have issues with overheating, but like I said, I've never had one that's been that bad, but I've never had like a super high-end one, personally. Is that the 100,000? Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's where we buried Mr. 100,000. Super powerful desktop. But your display is an old HDMI TV. No, that's fair. Buried, he died. No, still alive. No, that Mr. 100,000, that's a zombie that we buried. That was the 100,000th kill that we had. Appreciate the resub as well, Romero. Welcome back on in. It's number 246 now. Alright, so I'll have a little rest. Well, to be fair, I'll set that decoy car off first, seeing as you've just called a Hellion. And then I'll go have a rest. And then we'll go have a look at the bridge again and see if we've got all of our zombie friends that we seem to have misplaced. Because they should all be there. I don't imagine they despawn. So I've never seen that happen before. They probably just migrated off. a little bit. So yeah, I'll leave him running. I'll go have a quick rest, and then we'll go have a look at the bridge. Haven't been back here since that day. Nice to see you progressing a lot. Ah, yes. We are a speed demon. Completely new area every single day. It's beautiful. Feel like I'm stuck in limbo. Hello, gamer, as well. Welcome on back. You see the other crafting rambles Thursdoid? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to encourage people to play multiple characters in the same world. I don't know if that's what they were doing. Like, I know they were talking about basically having crafting recipes that would require multiple occupations or multiple skills. So you wouldn't be able to do everything yourself, you would need someone else to help you, but they were saying they were going to try and work it into single player. They were going to find a workaround for it. I don't think they were pushing people to, like, make multiple characters. But they were explaining that it's a system that's more intended for multiplayer, but they need to find, like, a workaround for single. Hello, Pin as well. Appreciate the sub. 6 months. Can't wait till we hit the 200,000 mark. Well, hopefully if my internet keeps up, that won't take that long. As long as my internet doesn't crash again, I should be on track for that within, like, what, 2 or 3 weeks? Why I share cute cat pictures? You can on the Discord. There is a little pet tab. To elevate the needs of players. Well, I must have missed that part, if that's what they said. To elevate the need for players to elevate the need for players to ever need to reset their worlds unless they want to. While crucially gating all the extra possibilities in a way that makes sense. Okay. Alleviate. Yeah. I mean, that would make more sense. Yeah, maybe. I'll have to see what happens. No. I like it, though. Sounds fun, but if they do go down that route, I hope they don't, go down, like, the State of Decay 2 route, where you don't really have a main character, you just have multiples, you know. Like, every character is the main character, and you can just keep on killing characters off and then replacing them with almost identical characters later on. I hope that's not what it turns into. Okay, they are all still there, they just kind of hid themselves away a little bit. That's all good then. Yeah, from Crafting Rambles, yeah. Yeah, can't even remember what the last one was about. I don't think the last one was too interesting, though. I can't remember anything from it. Right, before I carry on, though, I'm gonna quickly just disappear for like 5 minutes, just to have a look and test something, so I want to make sure my internet isn't gonna crash. So I'll be less than 5 minutes. Yeah, it all seems fine. I think it's cool, but it doesn't take away from the consequences. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they start putting more emphasis on players having multiple characters on the same world, it wouldn't be the same game. Like, I know, like, a lot of things change fundamentally quite often as well. I say quite often, like, multiple times since the game's been made. But if they did that, I think they would alienate a lot of their core player base, because a lot of us bought the game because it has that selling point of, if I get bitten once, that's it, my character's dead, you know? It's like, ooh, got a bit of a spicy flavor to it, you know, knowing that I could lose my character in my entire run to one mistake, but if it's like, ah, it's fine, I've got like 10 characters in reserve and they're all high level, so if this one dies, I'll just move on to the next one. It's like, ah. So that's how I feel when I play Stay of Decay 2. It's like, oh no, my mechanic died. Fucking whatever. I know there's like 5 other survivor groups out there, and I know at least 2 of them have mechanics, so I'll just go recruit one of them instead. It's like, oh. Don't really care about losing characters on that game. Let's grab everyone who's around here. You wish they just run the optimization stuff? Yeah. Don't think you want ASAP. Yeah, I mean, I hope they do that, because it would be fun to play with, like, larger and larger groups. Because even though we say we're doing, like, times 16 population and all that stuff, it's like, doing times 16, like, right now is no different, really, than doing times 8 or times 10. Like, I'm still fighting the same quantity of zombies. I'm not really... Like, I'm still, obviously... I'm fighting more of them overall, over the long term, but... when I'm fighting them, like, on a day-to-day basis, the groups all look the same, you know? The only way you can really tell that I'm doing a times 16 run is how long it takes me to clear through an area. So it would be cool to be able to render more zombies on screen at one time and have the game run better. Used to play on a multiplayer server with someone. They added a mod for the... Oh, to cure a bite, yeah. Lost all interest in the server. Yeah, it's... never a big fan of mods that do stuff like that, because... the game, like... if you know how to play the game, you know, like, the basic rules and stuff on, like, how to stay alive. The game's really not that difficult on the surface. So when you start adding, like, a bunch of mods and stuff like that that makes the game even easier, it's like, oh, don't really have a reason to play anymore. Like, the only selling point the game has is the fact that a lot of people struggle to get longer runs going because you can't literally lose an entire run to one tiny little mistake. So yeah, if they take that away, I think they would... I don't think they would kill the game, but they would make the game, like... well, they'd probably alienate it, like I said, from the players who've already bought it. Like, I think they'd lose quite a lot of those players. At least for the stuff they're working on currently. But, yeah, like, I probably wouldn't play it as much if they did that. If they made it mandatory to have, like, multiple characters, and, like, my characters dying didn't really mean anything, or at least didn't mean as much, I probably wouldn't play anymore. I'd probably move on to something else, find something that's actually hard. Hello, Tiny. Hello, hello. Despite your internet issues, yes, stay positive. Think happy thoughts. So most players play on Survivor? I think most players play on Sandbox. Like, most, if you like on about the entire player base. Like, the newer players, I think, stick to, like, Survivor and Apocalypse, like, the default, like, pre-settings. But I'd guess that most people probably run Sandbox. Like, probably not with that many changes, just like little minor things. Let's see if there's anyone else. Broke through the Gigamod. Hey! Congrats. 10 months, 69,000. You're on the perfect number now, Tiny. Now it's time to become a pacifist. No more kills. You must stay on 69 forever. You've officially won the game, then. Good stuff. And it's the return of the bridge. I know, I bet you're glad I'm back, aren't you? Like, fuck it hell. Lamprey's been gone for like 2 days? Jesus Christ. I need my bridge fix. Think of all the riveting gameplay we've lost out on. To be fair, actually, if we had internet from Monday and Tuesday, I probably would be getting close to finishing this area by now. Well, shit. Because I was hoping to, like, finish this entire area this week. I don't know, maybe I'll have to stream on Friday to, like, make up for at least one of the days. Because I'm not going to be on super long today, either. I'll only be on until... oh, probably about 9 o'clock-ish. So it's not going to be, like, a super long stream today, but maybe I'll do a one-off Saturday stream as well. I don't know, 2 whole days. I know that's an eternity in PZ hours. You lure me. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Just one Molotov. Just one little Molotov could solve all of our problems. I refuse on principle, of course. Just let a few of you cross over. Yeah, not too many though, because it is almost the end of the day. Would you ever put a machete on a spear? No. No. Back in the day, yeah. Like, not even that long ago. Like, a year plus, I would have done that. But now, the machete spears are just objectively worse than the crafted spear. For, like, this type of gameplay. Just because they got nerfed. So, they do more damage and all that stuff, and they have more durability, but they weigh a lot more now. So, if you went back about a year and a half or 2 years ago, the machete spear would only weigh 1.5. But now, it weighs, I think it's 3.7, so it's like over twice the amount. So, if I was like, just for an example, if I could kill like 100 zombies back then, before getting tired, I would only be able to kill like probably about 40-ish now. Like, all based on those numbers. Like, it's a big old difference. But they're good early on, though. If you want something that's got, like, high durability and you're struggling to get spears going, spear machetes are great early on. But you're never really going to be fighting, like, that many zombies anyway. Yeah, fire steals too many kills, exactly. Must resist the urge. Must get bigger number. Must get the happy. The Zeds are really thinning out. Yeah, they're getting there. Yeah, like I said, I was planning on finishing the bridge, like, this week, but I've missed out on 2 days. So 2 days is, like, potentially between 15 and 20,000 kills that I've missed out on. So I gotta do a little bit of catching up now, but if I stream on Friday instead, and maybe if I do Saturday as well, I can catch up with myself. And then, we should be on track then, because I really do want to finish up this area. I'm not keen on staying here, like, too much longer, because it has been quite a long time now. Did you manage to fix your internet issues? Literally just a minute ago. Yeah, it's a weird one. Yes, caveman, no understand modern technology. It scares me. But, no, for some reason, of everything that was fucking up my internet, because it wasn't just on my PC, it was literally every device I had connected to my internet, it was an Ethernet cable. Well, not even an Ethernet cable, a driver for the cable. So yeah, I have many questions. But it seems to be working now, at least for the time being. Yeah, it's all beyond me. I have no idea how any of it works. But I have no idea why that, of all things, would fuck up the internet connection so badly. Especially for, like, all the wireless things. I don't understand. You think spears are the best? A man of quality. Don't like how they're balanced around terrible durability. See, I quite like that. I think it's one of the only things that's keeping them, like, balanced. So they're not overpowered. So there's only really, like, 2 things that keep the spears in check, so they're not, like, a game-breaking weapon. And it's like, first and foremost, they have no experience boost, so getting them to, like, a high level takes thousands of kills. So that, like, wipes out the majority of the players, because they're never going to do that. And then the second thing is the durability. Making the weapon have, like, the weapon that has the best DPS also have, like, the worst durability, so it's literally a glass cannon. I think that's a great idea. Especially when you couple it with the fact that you can craft them in bulk. It's like, oh. So it's not like a terrible weapon, you know, it's not like finding a hammer that has, like, you know, 1 or 2 hit points before it breaks. Like, oh no, I can craft these weapons. It's like, ooh, do I really want to, though? That's the question. Hasgrel, yeah. Oh yeah, 'cause he's worked in, like, he's actually worked in tech. That's, right, that was his job. He is literally a professional. Yeah, he would probably know. You'll have to shoot him, like, a random message, like, hey, Rule, I know we never talk on Discord, but can you tell me what's wrong with my internet? Nah, honestly, as long as it's working, I don't really care what the problem was. I'm curious, but I'm not that curious. As long as things work, I'm content, you know? I can die not knowing the answer to this question. But, Jesus Christ, I would like to know for future reference, because it's probably going to happen again at some point. Because I'm trying to, like, wrap my head around it, but I don't really get it. Because it was an Ethernet driver, but I don't know what that means to begin with. I assume it's like something for the Ethernet cable. I'm assuming because I got the same name. But, I disconnected, like, literally fucking everything from that router. And I made sure the software for the router was up to date and all that stuff. But then the internet would still cut out, like, every 30 to 60 seconds. For, like, all the wireless connections as well, like, all the laptops, phones, literally everything. But then I updated the driver from my PC, no, that Ethernet driver, and now everything's working. But I don't know. I don't understand. It's black magic as far as I'm concerned. When Build 42 will be released, spamming the Anvil of Crom while crafting bazillions of metal weapons. See, I'm not really into roleplay servers, but I would happily join a roleplay server if I could max out my blacksmithing skill. And I could just spend all day just hiding in my little, like, my little forge area. Having players come up to me asking if I can make them a weapon. And I can go, oh, Skyforge steel is the best steel. Like, just walking around fucking impersonating Skyrim NPCs all day. Ah yes, Skyforge steel is the best steel. Yes, Talos be praised. Set to hire a drive to drive around your internet. Sounds simple enough. Too complicated. This is the main theme from 1982's Conan the Barbarian. Oh, okay, fair. Alright, we'll get these last few and then we'll head back. So it is 10 o'clock now. And I need to reacquaint myself with my little outpost. I can't remember what I have. I'm gone for like a day or two and I've forgotten all information. I have no idea where I am and what's going on. Last few, and we'll walk back to my little jeep now as well. Golden. That's a big old paragraph. So here's your theory on the possible hardware reason. Ethernet driver unlikely relates to your Ethernet cable. But your network card wanted to communicate with your router, but there were errors, which will have caused your router to redistribute its routing table to every device in your little net. You've lost me.
Something, sell me your firstborn child to release the black magic from within and gain access to the internet.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm sold. Well, sorry, yeah, sorry. Yeah, because I got no idea what half of this means. Like, I was following you, like, your network card wanted to communicate with your router. Yep, sold. There were errors, sold. Which would have caused your router to redistribute its routing table to every device. You lost me. Fair enough. I'm gonna connect the internet around that router. Fair. See, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna assume it makes sense. I'll take your word for it. Hello, Whiskey as well. Hello, Willow. Clean up on R4. No, don't clean. You leave them there as a warning for everyone else. They know what they did. yeah, that internet though has been driving me insane. But I'm happy it's working now. Beautiful. Hello 2D as well. Still the same road? Yep, still the same road. We would have been like just getting past it by now, more or less, but I didn't get to stream on Monday or Tuesday because of shenanigans and internet issues. So I'm about 15 to 20,000 kills behind what I should be on. So we should be getting, well, we should have been getting close to 150,000 by now. But I gotta play catch up to that. Appreciate the 1,000 as well, Whiskey. Happy days. Need to get caught up. Something, we spawned. Something, kill. Something, spears. Something, great success. I think that's like the summary for most of my games. But we spawned in West Point. Time 16. We've had 250 helicopters and jets now. Appreciate the followers well suggested. And yeah, we're making our way up to Louisville on this one. So instead of like doing what we did last time where we went counterclockwise around the map, so we went from West Point to Riverside to Ekron to Rosewood and such, this time we're going from West Point to Valley Station to Louisville, and then we'll do everything else afterwards. How much time? Yeah. We don't talk about all the time that I've wasted by flipping my car over. That is secret knowledge. It's classified. Yeah, no sleep till 200,000. Yeah, we'll do like a marathon stream. So if my internet was more stable, I wouldn't be opposed to doing that. But, Lord knows, my internet is not gonna last that long. I'd be lucky if I can crack out like a week of like consistent 10-hour streams. Like that's like the lottery at the moment, getting that to actually be like happen. Oh, more tech talk. Right, let's hear it. Every device in your network is known to your router. Its IP address is saved in the router table. This table gets distributed to every other device, so every device sees every other device in your network. One device starts requesting that table over and over and over because it has driver issues. Okay. Router starts to recreate the address list. That's resending it to every device. Okay, so it's just... I don't fully understand that, but it's basically just locking... What you're saying is it was just locking itself into a loop.
I have introduced myself.
Kind
you
of.
have introduced yourself. This is a very
that makes a little more sense. So yeah, some like shenanigans happened, and it just kept repeating itself. I'm guessing, like that's what you're saying. Yeah, so it's like stuck in an infinite loop then. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, I don't know why that would happen though. Like I know, well, you've already explained it, but I don't know why it happened now. Like of all things, but it's fine. It's fine. It's working. That's all that matters. Great success. Live the dream. Yes, very good conversation. I have to get some more water in the morning. I'll grab it from that house there when I wake up. But yeah, I've got food, so I don't need to sort any of that out. How's my weight doing? Yeah, I'm gaining, and I'm still healthy. That's all good. And what is my alarm set to? Let's change you to 4. You just... You're finally getting use out of that information. I will be the first and only person you ever have to explain this to. No one else will ever have such a stupid, like, issue in their life. I'm glad I could suffer so you could get value out of it. Like, this was your moment. Right. Let's head back then. I'll grab some water quickly. But yeah, we'll head back to the bridge. And do some more killing. So I don't expect to get too many kills today, but I would like to get close to 135,000 if possible. So it's not too many to ask for. Appreciate the follow as well, Corbel. Welcome on in. But yeah. Has anyone been watching Twist on Fire? Because I haven't had, like, internet access for, like, half a week. I haven't been able to watch him. But what is Twist up to at the moment? Because I expect he's, like, got a fucking hell of a lead on me now with kills. Because I've been gone for so long. Because last time I saw, I think Twist was, like, just over 160,000 kills in. You're still here, aren't you, Spaz? You watch Twist on Fire frequently. Because I don't know if he's been streaming other stuff or he's been on his Project Zomboid game. Learned that shit for an exam last week. Which, I will most likely fail. Well, if you explained it as well as you explained it to me just then, I'm sure you did fine. Like, not great, but I'm sure it was adequate. Oh, good stuff. He's a little under... Oh, 180. Oh, he's got a huge lead on me now then. Yeah. Like a 50,000 lead. Ah, well. We will play the catch-up game. He was at 176 when you fell asleep. Oh, okay, so he's probably crossed the 180 mark by now then. So I expect he's probably... When he was done at the mall, where he's probably past the military checkpoint now, right? Like, he was on about 160 when he finished his mall, so... And I know he's going to Louisville as well. 20,000 plus. He's probably, like, just getting past the hospital. Or maybe just past the intersection north of there. Into Louisville. That'd be my guess. Unless he's gone a different way. Golden. And I'll have that food now as well. Just want to keep my calories nice and high. Shouldn't take them too long. Yeah, good stuff. Hello, Sad. Welcome on back. It's Mr. Lamp back from Watermelon Wednesday. I know, I miss Tubular Tuesday. And Migraine Monday as well. Sad days. But yes, we're here for the watermelon. Happy days. Yeah, I'm just trying to run through my head at the moment. Memorize, well, not memorize, but try and remember where all my stuff is and where I was working and what I was working on. Because I know we were doing, like, we were killing things at the bridge, but I can't remember if I had anything else going on. On Friday. Last thing I remember was the internet dying. When we were driving down this road again. It's the last thing I can recall. What is Tubular Tuesday? It is just a Tuesday. Everyone's second favorite day of the week. You were doing trapping. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, well remembered. Yeah, that's right, we were doing trapping, weren't we? I have to carry on doing that today, then. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Which is funny, because I probably ran past my traps a moment ago. Like, I probably looked at them. Yeah, trapping, that was something. Yeah, so I remember now, we had 3-stick traps, we got all the worms, and all that stuff. Like, I don't have the Volume 2 book, but I have the Volume 1 read. So, at the very least, I could do the first 2 levels. Appreciate the 7 months. Razor, happy days. And Greem as well, welcome on in. And a little reloading. Oh yeah, we went all the way back to the school, didn't we? Yeah, I don't think I'll do any more reloading today, because I won't be on that long. But, I can do a little bit of trapping while I'm here. So I can do that, you know, at the end of each... Well, the beginning and the end of each day. That only takes a moment to set up. Oh, goodbye, Rebecca. What the fuck are those bodies? They are oversized trophies. Each one marks a little bit of progress in the right direction. Magnificent. Yeah, unfortunately they're too large to keep on a shelf in my house, so we store them all on the road. My character is something of an overachiever. Although, with how many we have, they feel like participation ribbons. Gotta see mowing down the Zeds. Yeah, getting there. Slowly getting there. Still working through them all. Getting that one ticked off. So we should be less than 20,000 kills away now. It should be about 18,000 left. At least 18,000 until we're at the point where there's not really enough to pose an issue, you know, because I don't have to get every single zombie, because eventually they'll all make their way to wherever I happen to be. Like, wherever I'm driving to and from. Whether that's through Valley Station, or if it's at the military checkpoint. Eventually they'll all make their way to the road, or close enough to it that I can kill them. So I don't have to wait around here for an eternity. Yeah, that's a very good start. Appreciate the 1 year as well, Tracat. Happy days. Ah, fucking hell, I should have bought you a gift, it's our anniversary. Shit. How romantic. Oh, let me get my decoy car on. Appreciate the follow as well, Chaos. Welcome on in. I'm not giving you my ring. This is an acceptable outcome. How many more? Oh, before you break into the mall. It shouldn't really be more than 18,000. Like, when Twist passed through this area on his game, he didn't get past it until he got to 160-ish, I think. But, I still have my money on like 150,000 plus-ish. Like anywhere between 150 and 60, but I reckon to be on like on the low 50s, personally. So I don't plan on going like super overkill and hunting down every single last one, initially anyway. Hey, Poseidon. That's a lot of bodies. It's a lot of victories. Gotta take as many as I can get. Always asserting dominance. Living the dream. So I'll leave him there for a moment. I'll go have a rest, and then if no one turns up, we'll go back to the bridge. And we'll grab ourselves another group. See the stats? Yeah, you could have a gander. That is currently what we're working with. When will you reach the mall? It depends. No. The very earliest I could possibly reach the mall, and this is if I stream on Friday and Saturday, but I get like a full proper stream in. I should be done on Monday. Even, like, towards the end of Friday... Oh, sorry. Yeah, towards the end of Saturday, sorry. Or the... Like, towards the first half. Or the midpoint of Monday. That'd be, like, the earliest I could possibly get it done. Realistically, it's probably going to be closer to, like, Wednesday. Next week. That'll be when we're done with the mall. In real time. Golden. We should be able to get back to the bridge now. And grab ourselves another big group. Magnificent. Oh, maybe not. Where the fuck have all of you just come from? It was quiet for so long. Like, where have all of you just come from? I mean, that works for me. We were gonna go down there to grab more zombies anyway. Love it when problems solve themselves. Let's have a quick rest. You've been touching real grass these days, you haven't streamed? I mean, not voluntarily. I've done a little bit of work, as I would normally do anyway. But no, my internet's been down for like the last 2 or 3 days, more or less. So, I know how to use Blender now, of all things. I was like, oh shit, what do I do? And I was like, fuck, I gotta be productive, I gotta do something with my time. So yeah, I now know how to edit in 3D software, so that's fun. Because I was, testing for thumbnails, because I want to start making YouTube videos. So I need to start, like, making other content and such. But, fuck, I can quickly show you, actually. Like, really quickly. Where's that picture I made? GG on Blender stuff. Oh, Blender's good fun. Like, it's really annoying trying to learn how to use Blender, but it wasn't too complicated. Where are you? Projects. You should be here. Yeah, there it is. He's on his way. What do? I'm an influencer. But yeah. So I was testing through, like, thumbnail concepts. So that's what I made. But yeah, trying to find, like, the actual assets for this. Pain in the ass, getting it to work properly. Because for some reason, when I was trying to, like, get all the 3D models into Blender, like, getting the textures to work, they just didn't want to play ball for some reason. And I don't know why. But yeah. So that's what I've been up to for the last 3 days, learning how to use all of that stuff. But that's been good fun, and that hasn't taken too long to learn. Living the dream. Thousand selfies daily on Instagram are mandatory. So be it. How many TikTok videos do I have to upload as well? Like 200? Nah, we better call it safe. We'll say 400. Just take pictures of Zeds like he's Frank West. Hey, I covered wars, you know. Yeah, all I gotta do now is finish editing the video that I'm doing at the moment, because it's only a short one. But I've been meaning to get on it for a while. It's just getting all the things in place to make it easy to do, like, on repeat. Getting a format set up. But it's fun. It's stressful at times, but it's fun trying to work out how to fit everything together. So I think Blender's been... Well, between Blender and After Effects, they've been the most time-consuming things. After Effects because it doesn't like my computer hardware, and Blender just because it's Blender, and it's not fun learning a 3D editing software for the first time. It's a bad time. It's not... That part's not fun. Too many keys. Too many commands to memorize. It's like learning how to play an RTS. Oh, that's my decoy going. I need to rename him as well. It's no longer Frank. I might call that one Moses. I think that, yeah. Just given how he, like, splits the zombie group in two, I'm gonna call him Moses from now on. Perfect. Right. There should be a few of you crossing the bridge. Alright. Good stuff. I'm running out of spears as well. Did I grab too many? Yeah, I have. Let me leave all of you back there for a moment. No silage, harvest for you. I have not been hired for anything like that. And I do not like that job either. No, give me a sledgehammer and hire me to knock down a wall. That's fun. You know. Or hire me to build a wall. Yeah. No silage jobs. No, I refuse. I'm actually down to my last 3 spears. We don't normally go through them this quickly. That's either a very good sign on how efficient I'm being with killing today, or how fucking terrible my luck has been with spear durability. One or the other. It's the geniest of beans as well. Hello, Gene Bean. Or Jean-Claude Van Damme. Appreciate the 5. That's 259 helicopters and jets there. Very spicy. How are you doing? Could have swore. It wouldn't have been the letter opener. I swear I saw a kitchen knife on one of you. Unless I'm blind. There he is. Haha, 2020 vision. It's not meant to trigger anything, just because. No, always trigger. No gift without consequence. I want to make you feel conflicted every time someone does it. So, yes, I would like to support this streamer that I watch on a regular basis. Because one day, one of you will be the reason my character dies, and we'll all point fingers at you then. It'll be perfect. Overheating while naked is always spicy. It is. I know, the sun is a deadly laser. I can feel my character actively tanning as we fight all of these zombies. When I get back, my character is going to be bronzed perfectly. He's going to look like a Spaniard. Such a turd, always. Always and forever. Oh, what am I doing? My spear is not broken. Skin cancer for the win. Yeah, that'll have to be probably the weirdest flex of the day. How did you die in Project Zomboid? Cancer. Puts on sunglasses. Fuck yeah. A desirable outcome. I wonder if they'll ever actually go down that route eventually. Like, similar to, like, the Rim World. I don't know what they call it in Rim World. Ailments, I guess? Like, attributes you have for being young and old alike. I want to have a character who has arthritis. That's the dream. Yeah, exactly. I want to survive long enough for my character to have a burst appendix. I want to have, like, really mundane deaths. Like, how did your character die? Oh, he had a blood clot. He had a brain aneurysm. He had a stroke in the middle of the night while he was midnight fishing. Appreciate the followers as well, Poseidon and Joseph. Welcome on in. Dying of old age. That would be like the ultimate flex. Like, how did you die? I literally died of old age. Nothing killed me. He lived a perfect life. Even more so if you can get like triple digits as well. My character's 120 years old. The die of cancer in PZ would be such a flex. It would be. That would be hilarious. It'd be such a surprise as well, because I mean, you wouldn't know, like, you'd have no way of diagnosing yourself. So imagine your character just kind of like dies in their sleep one day, and you're like, what the fuck killed me? And it just pops up. You know, you survived for X amount of time playing on Sandbox. You died to cancer. Like, oh, okay. Just noticing your character getting more and more fatigued as they, like, go on living. He just progressively gets worse and worse. Diabetes trait when? Yep, no junk food for you. Good, I think this is my last spear. It is. Oh, well, I have a hunting knife. I can make more if I need to. Infected boil that makes you become septic. We need to start bringing back, like, the medieval ways of dying. I want my character to die in a porta potty because he has the shits. That's how I want him to go. I want to have dysentery. That's what I need. Let's make a spear or two. Yeah, there's one there. Golden. I'll probably have to make maybe 1 or 2 more spears, and I'll have to update my spear counter as well in a second. It's always the most uplifting channel. See, we're realists here. We've got to keep everyone down. I want to keep everyone happy, but not too happy. Character became self-aware and killed himself. Now, hopefully it'll flip off the camera before it does, just to, like, get the final laugh in. Booting up Oregon Trail now. Ah, yes. Tastes like dysentery to me. See, I've never played that game. It looks hilarious, though. You died to a scarlet fever. See, I can't wait till they add insects into the game. I can't wait till my character gets bitten by a Black Widow spider while he's grabbing fucking logs to throw on the fire. Yeah, tinnitus. Yeah, you hopped over a metal fence and cut yourself slightly. You are already dead. Died due to AIDS. I mean, I think he's gonna struggle to get AIDS, given he's the last person around. But where there's a will, there's a way. Maybe you can make it one of the starting negative traits. Plus 20 points. You have AIDS. Huzzah. Alright, let me add those ones to my counter. Where is my counter? Spears. There you are. So I made how many? 3, I think? Counter develops through AI. Flips you off. Truman's just... And in case I don't see you. Yeah. To give himself a little bow as he just walks through a fucking random door and disappears into the void. You can cut bushes for branches. Oh yeah, they're not as good for trees in terms of like how many branches you'll get, but they're far better for like stamina and time. So if I wanted to get tree branches like right now, and to make spears or stone axes, whichever one, I can cut down bushes or I can cut down trees. The difference being trees require an axe, or something similar, and bushes you can just do with a knife. You can't do it with a stone knife for some reason, but any other knife is fine. Oh, the meat cleaver as well. But the bushes only take like a second to do. And they won't give you as many branches overall, but because they don't really use that much durability, and they don't use any stamina, and they don't really take that long to do, it's always the way I do it, personally. It's always incredibly fast. So I can do it like mid-combat with no consequence, really. So it's normally what we rely on at the start of our runs, before I can find a saw and start relying on trees and logs to make spears. Where'd I get to? You burn your foot while I was trying to test what happens when I step in fire. Well. I imagine your character, like, being completely engulfed in flames as he just furiously writes down on his notepad. Turns out, fire is fucking hot. How long does a burn take to heal? Oh, you'll be there for a while. Burn wounds, I think, are like one of the longest. I think it's like the second longest wound, behind fractures. Fractures take an ungodly amount of time, but burn wounds are like very similar. They're very, very time consuming. Game-wise... But, oh, yeah, but, well, counter to that, let's metagame this, Ryo. My character's gonna be celibate. He is immune to getting AIDS. Because he has no game. He's an involuntary celibate. My character is literally an incel. You don't understand. It's for min-max purposes, okay? There's no way you didn't know that was 750 hours. See, I only learned that one myself recently. Within, like, the last year or so, I probably learned that little trick. So I would have been, like, at least 5,000 or 6,000 hours up before I'd learned that. Every day's a school day. Yeah, oh, there's so many things to learn in the game. Even if it's only like something really minor that doesn't really make that much of a difference, it's surprising how much information slips by you while you're playing. Just little tips and tricks you can learn. It's why I always listen to people when I'm playing this, like even newer players. Like, unless it's something like really fucking obvious, like pressing C will crouch. But if they're on about like a little trick or tip they've got, like I'll humor them, because every now and then someone has that little gold nugget, like, oh shit, you can do that? When the fuck was that a thing? It's like, oh, it's been in the game for years, and like, how have I not seen this? Yeah, press W to... yeah, exactly. So I think the last good one I saw was not holding a weapon to get rid of glass on windows. For some reason I had it in my mind that you had to have a weapon, but you can use literally rip sheets. Like, literally any item in the game. If you have an item equipped in your hands, you can get rid of the glass on windows. So I felt like a dunce when I saw someone doing that, and it was literally the first game they'd ever played. It was their first match ever, and I was like, oh, you big brain bastard.
What the fuck was that?
He's got that new player goggle set. He can do things. He's thinking outside the box. You know, slow healer. Oh yeah, you're gonna be there for a while. Also, hello, Zero. Welcome on back. Yeah, kill all the zombies and they can't bite you. The big brain moves. Yeah, we should be able to get level 1 at least today. Maybe level 2. You don't need to be standing at a sink to plummet. It's at the other end of the garage, and they play the animation. That's a new one. Like, I know of a glitch that can do the same thing, so maybe it was there. Yeah, I've never seen that one myself, though. Using the Jedi mind, like, Jedi Force powers to, like, plumb in sinks. Oh, good stuff. Because he debated you. Rip. House near West Point. A tool stash. Spent 6 weeks grinding to get there. Need a pipe wrench still. Step through, bust it down the door. House alarm went off. As you do. You been bamboozled, kiddo. Let's give you a few extra minutes. For you, the moment was when I saw someone favoriting items. Favorited. Like a move to another inventory. I'm pressing transfer. Yeah, so you can move them from one inventory to another if it's still on your character, but yeah, you can't move it from one to another. Like, you can't drop the item by mistake. Yeah, because I always favorite stuff like that. The annoying ones that don't work like that are the furniture pieces. Like, I can't favorite my piano stool, because the second I put it down, when I pick her back up again, it won't be favorited anymore, so it kind of defeats the purpose. But yeah, keeping all the things that you always have in your inventory, like things you don't ever want to drop, favorited, is super useful. Like, to be fair, I should favorite my belt. And my masks. I never take things like that off. Or at least I never drop them anywhere. 'Cause they don't weigh anything, so there's never a reason to get rid of them. Appreciate the follow as well, Gabriel. Welcome on in. Let's grab some food. You can speed up. Oh yeah, speed up walking. Yeah. Yeah, you use walk 2 and then you use the F keys. Yeah. Yeah, little things. See, I never do that personally, but I'm just like super paranoid. I don't trust the area that I'm in. Even if I know it's completely clear and there are no zombies, I don't use that unless I don't care about the character. Favorite is so you don't drop it. Yeah, so like things in the bag and stuff. Yeah, things that you like. I never get rid of my saw. I never really drop my flashlight. I don't drop like my hammer or my screwdriver. They just always stay in the inventory. I don't favorite things like my bag because there are times where you desperately need to drop something that's over encumbering you like instantly. Otherwise, it might get you killed. So I don't favorite things like that. To be fair, you should be favorited. But yeah, anything that's just staying in my inventory until the day I die, I always keep it there. Look at those 60 completed yellow bars, I know, look at it. Oh, he is a jack of all trades. He's living the dream. Also, I forgot to re-trap my stick traps, but that's okay. That should do. So yeah, we'll kill everyone around here. And then we can start heading east to the decoy again. We haven't been back to the bridge too many times. Yeah, it's surprising how many are lurking around in the woods. Like, lots of guys around here. Too many bodies on the road will cause accidents. But we are a big supporter of Darwinism here. Wrap their car around a tree because they drove over some dead bodies at 10 miles per hour. Ah, shit, they had it coming. Self-inflicted. No sympathy. Set up generators? I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. Next. The generators are useful to have, but they're not like super game-changing at the moment. Like, they were useful on places like the highway and such, like places where they would actually leave and go really far away, and it would take a long period of time to grab more zombies, so I'd be wasting a lot of hours in the day. But where I am currently, I just have this constant flow of zombies coming in, so it's not that bad where I'm currently living. And where we're currently fighting. Appreciate the followers world triple. Happy days. Where are they coming from? I mean, all of these guys would have been over the bridge. But, it's just where the cell happens to border this area. So, just for the people who know how, like, cells and migration work, because it'll be easy to understand for those guys and gals. The cell border is literally, like, right about here-ish. So, all the zombies that are along the riverbank here, they can't migrate anywhere. Because the cell that they're occupying is here. It's like this area right here. But because their pathfinding is a little bit skew-if they're too far away from me, they can't work out how to cross the bridge. So they're just kind of like stuck in this really narrow section of land. But the second a few of them like cross over the bridge and they get into this area, well, they're still in the same cell. But because all of this is empty, they immediately like start rubbing their fucking grubby hands together going, oh shit, it's free real estate, time to migrate. So then they'll just wander to like all the empty spaces in the middle of fucking nowhere around this area. So that's why they keep wandering off into that area, and why we keep getting zombies come from either side of the road. But it's just because I let too many zombies cross the bridge at once. Yesterday, game time. But once I catch up with myself in a second, we'll be fine again. I just gotta get rid of all the extra zombies that I accidentally let over. Just so I'm on top of things again. Because ideally, I want to be going to the bridge, grabbing a small group, luring them to my decoy car, and then killing every single one I grabbed, so that no one escapes, no one leaves to go and migrate around this area. And then I go back to the bridge, and then I do it all over again. Well, they were getting some from north. Nah, they won't be coming from up there. Like, I expect maybe a few of them, like, really far north, but there's not really anything north of where I am, this side of the river. And the same with this bridge down here, and up north. They can't work out how to cross the bridge until I get close to it, so it won't be any of those guys. No, it's just me being greedy and grabbing too many zombies down here, and then letting them disperse around the area. But it doesn't take too long to catch up with myself. Good stuff. I had to go away for a little bit. Did zombies despawn at the start of the stream? No, they just got dragged away by one of the helicopters a little. So there was a helicopter that flew over. I think it went from west to east. So all the zombies that were chilling out by the river, they all chased it just a little bit further east. And it took them into the tree line, so it looked like the entire riverbank just lost all their zombies, but they were literally only a few tiles away. I just couldn't see any of them. Just instantly a few thousand zombies all decided to hide in the tree line together. But no, they all came back the second I started driving my car around the area. What causes zombies to despawn? I don't know if that's a thing. Like, we were talking about it, but I'm not 100% convinced it's actually something that exists yet. 'Cause I've heard people talk about it in the past, where they've said, like, oh, I've had zombies despawn in my game when it crashes and stuff like that. But I've never seen anyone actually provide any evidence. And I've never had it happen to myself. So it might be real, it might be a thing. I mean, Storage thought he had it happen in his game. But I've not seen anyone actually do a hard test to show the game despawning zombies in single player. So I'm not 100% convinced it actually exists. Like, it's actually something that happens. Yeah, the game crashed while you had a massive horde, and when you log back in, it was gone. Yeah, so that one's like a misconception that people have when the game crashes. Because I worked that one out a while ago. It's a bit of a weird one. Like, if there's any game devs from, like, anyone who's got game development experience, you'll probably understand why, but I don't. But, for some reason, the game doesn't save your data at the same time. So, the player character and the world are two completely separate things, from what I can tell, in terms of, like, how it saves. It's a bit weird. So, if my game crashed, like, right now, my game just went kaput and I didn't get to, like, log out properly. When I log back in, my character is going to be exactly where I am currently. So all the things I have in my inventory is going to be the same. My character condition, my health, all of that's going to be exactly as it was when the game crashed. The game world doesn't save like that for some reason. It doesn't save constantly. So it saves like around 4 AM game time every single day. So if my game crashed right now, it's currently 8:10. So when I log back in, my character will be exactly where I am, but the time will go back to 4 AM. But it also reverts everything back to whatever it was at 4 o'clock. So all the zombies that I killed in this area currently, well, they weren't here at 4 o'clock in the morning, they were somewhere else. So when I spawn back in, if I was fighting like a massive group of zombies here that I grabbed from, like let's say for example I grabbed a big group of zombies from back here, and I was fighting them down here, and then my game crashed. When I log back in, the zombies I'm fighting here now, they're not going to be there anymore, because they weren't here at 4 AM. They're going to be back where I found them originally. So that's why you get it when you log back into your game and you think like all your zombies have despawned. They haven't despawned, they've just gone back to where they were before. It's really weird, and I don't understand why the game saves like that, but that's just from what I've seen while I've been playing. Over the few years I've been, well, few years, about a decade I've been playing. Simple reason is multiplayer. What will change while you're offline? I'm just gonna say yes. I don't understand what you're implying, but yes, that. A lot of stuff say. Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't really care. I don't really care how it works behind the curtain in terms of logistics and like why it saves the way it saves. I just know that roughly that's kind of how it works. The reason behind it is irrelevant to me. As long as I know like roughly how it works, like yep, if my game crashes, my game world is gonna go back to like 4 in the morning. So my character's gonna time travel back in time to the last day. Well, the last time it was 4 AM. But my character's gonna retain all of his current stats and everything that's currently happened to him. Cool. As long as I know that, I'm happy. I can work with that. It gets a little bit sketchy, you know, if I fight like a bunch of zombies around this area, then my game crashes, and then I log back in, I might spawn into like a big group of zombies around this area. So it is a little bit hit or miss, but it's a bit easier to like predict. If you know it's actually a thing, you know to expect the zombies then. That's why you've had people in the past where they said their games crashed and they've logged back into a building and then they've had like tons of zombies spawn around them. So I've seen that post get made like God knows how many times now, but that's literally why that happens. Back to explaining? Nah, don't explain that part. I don't really care how it works. As long as they have a caveman basic understanding of how something works roughly, I'm happy. As long as it doesn't cause issues, yeah. So I mean, like when you're playing, like how often does your game actually crash? It's something that's like closer to trivia than anything else. Unless you're like, well, unless you're somebody's running like a really low-end PC and your game is crashing constantly, then that's gonna be like fucking gold to you. But my game doesn't crash too often, and when it does crash, it usually crashes when I wake up from sleeping for some reason, so it's normally about 4 AM anyway. Happened to you when you were using a shotgun behind the fence storage house near the motel in Moldra, time 16. When TVs were indestructible. After a few shots, your PC crashed. After you load back in, there were no zombies in all that section of the map. And they were there at the start, were they? Oh, sorry, they weren't there at the start. You know, well, no, sorry, they were there. So you know it, like 100% in your game they despawned. Like 100%. Because I keep hearing people say it. And enough people have claimed that the game has despawned their zombies that there has to have some truth to it. But I've not seen it myself. So I'm like, ugh, until someone gives me like hard evidence. Like, not an explanation, like actually, like I want to see it with my own eyes. Like, I don't, like I'm not 100% convinced. Rule has a supercomputer. Oh, yeah, like when he was at the fucking military checkpoint, he was like running, what? Like tens of thousands of zombies in one space on screen. And he was still like pumping out like barely about 5 FPS, but it's like, fuck. It's impressive that your PC can even handle that, to be fair. What zoom settings are you on? I am on 250 max, I think. Don't normally look at my zoom settings. I think I'm on 250 max. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I have everything enabled. Yeah. So I can go all the way up to my character, and I can go all the way out. See zombie. Oh yeah, like no zombies despawning on multiplayer. Yeah, everyone who's been playing for a while knows about that. But on single player, I'm not 100% convinced of that. But yeah, no multiplayer definitely. Yeah, anything over 500, you can't get more than that. And the game just starts like actively picking them off like one at a time. Anytime like they go out of sight. Yeah. There's a lot of FPS when you go to 250. Yeah, same. I mean, mine goes down to, I think, about 45 around this area. So I'm on 60 FPS capped now, but if I zoom all the way out, it should go down to about 40, 45. Yeah, more or less. Like, it depends where I am and what I'm doing, but... It's not too bad at the moment, but to be fair, there's no one around here where I am currently. So it crashes, go back to 4 AM the day before. We should have the same amount of zombies there. So where did the zombies go? Yeah, that's why I say that like there has to be like a bit of like a hint of truth behind it. Like I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm not saying like no anyone who says that zombies despawn in single player, they're all liars and charlatans and they're all bullshit con artists. Like no, there has to be like some truth to it. The trouble is I don't believe any of you. No, you give me hard evidence. You show me a PowerPoint presentation that's irrefutable and that can be repeated in a separate test, and I believe you. But no, I don't take people at their word anymore, because I've had so many people like come out with stupid things in the past. The only reason I believe like the despawning thing might have a bit of truth to it is because Storage had it happen to him, and I trust him. But no, if I don't see it happen myself, I very skeptical. I don't believe you. I'll believe it when I see it for myself.
Breaking news, Lamprey says that if you think zombies despawn in single player, you are deceitful and your heart is filled with hate.
Oh, though, I've had people, like, come out with some really weird things in the past, but they'll present it as fact. And it won't just be with Zomboid, it'll be with, like, pretty much everything. But they'll word it in a way that presents it as fact, but when you call them out on it, they'll backpedal and they'll say, oh, no, this is just my opinion. But it's like, but you worded it in a way that made it sound like you were presenting a truth. Like a hard truth. It's like, oh, no, I'm just speculating. It's like, oh, no. I'm not playing silly buggers with you then. You're making it too much effort. You don't believe me? No. Absolutely not. Now, believing people is a lot of effort. Do Gamber if despawn exist or not? I refuse. No, I just got my internet back. No testing. I refuse. I want to enjoy my internet while I have it. Let's drag all of you back here. How many zombies do you think that is? No idea. There's no way to, like, really tell. Like, the second you go beyond, like, the silhouetted zombies, and, like, the majority of them are black silhouetted zombies, you're just throwing a dart at a board. You have no idea how many there are. It's like, there's at least 500 minimum. Anything over that, I'm just speculating. But we kill like several hundred every single day, so it's gotta be a few thousand at least, because every time we come back here, there's just more and more of them. So it's gotta be a few thousand of them just chilling out in that area. But how many exactly? No idea. I wouldn't wager any money on it. Appreciate the 15 months, Chenizel. Happy days. Spent the last 15 months gathering all the zombies just for you. Well, don't I feel so blessed? Good, bring me all the zombies. Let's have a quick rest, and then we'll go back. Yeah, it is a nice bridge after all. It is. If there's any, like, you know, higher thinking left in the zombies, they probably think I'm some sort of troll. All I do is camp under the bridge and I just smack anyone who doesn't pay my toll. I mean, it's not quite a club, but a spear is pretty close. I'm not wearing any clothing either, just wearing rags. I could literally be a troll. Just guarding my fucking bridge. It's great. It's my dream job. Yeah, that's a good number. Yeah, I think we're back to the status quo now. I think I got all the zombies who were hiding around the area. So, I mean, you mentioned it just a minute ago. I might install another generator down here. Maybe. It would run more consistently than the car. So it may be worth doing again. It wouldn't take that long to set up either. I really should actually. I think I'm just being lazy. Is it possible to change migration times? Yeah, it's in the sandbox settings. You can change how often they migrate, 'cause I think the default is 12 hours. But you can mess with it. And I think there are mods as well to change it further so they constantly migrate and they never stay still. Pretty sure that's a mod. Oh yeah, I need to have a rest. That's like, oh, I can keep going. You know, I can keep fighting until I kill them all and I can rest afterwards. Yeah, no way. It's way too many. So I'll leave all of them back there, and we'll pick them up in just a moment. Alright. Not too bad. There's probably a few more hiding in the trees on the way back, but that is good enough for now. Hey, Juice. Hello, hello. Four o'clock. Still got plenty of time. Yeah, it's been a couple of hours though, so I'm going to quickly go stretch my legs. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. Happy days. Appreciate the follow as well, David. Yeah, let's make our way back, and we'll grab all the ones that we missed on the way, as well in the trees. Beautiful. Okay, back to my main car, and it shouldn't take that take us that much longer to get back to the decoy as well. Right. If the decoy is still running, I think I'll bear with it for the time being, but if it's turned off, I might go grab a generator. He was walking, it might still be on. I don't see anyone down there though. No, he's off. Okay then. I'll grab a generator. Not now. I'll do it tomorrow morning game time. Yeah, like Twister's been using them as well. It is good. I've just been lazy. Like, cause I said no. I'm pretty sure you said it earlier. And it's like no, there's no point in doing a generator. I'm literally just trying to convince myself it's not worth doing, but it is. That car and that generator, they're pretty much interchangeable. They both do the same thing. The car is just louder, so it'll attract more of them, but it has a good chance of cutting out if the engine isn't in good condition. The generator isn't as loud, but there's no chance of it cutting out until the the generator condition pretty much dies. So I really should be doing it, because I have one down there, but he's been broken for a long time. Don't need one for- yeah, I don't need one for the bridge. It was a bit of a mistake putting that one down there, but we did that ages ago. Like, he's lost. Like, we won't get him back until we kill everyone. Yeah, I could do with grabbing a new one. Just for this area, like, once we pull them out, and we pull them back here, just to have them all congregate to one area. Yeah, it's not too many. Hello, Strider. Hello, hello. Yeah, I can kill these last few before I rest. Only a handful. And I still got time for more. Beautiful. Happy days. Hey, Hebe. Welcome back as well. Insane. Yes, the gameplay and also myself, equally insane. I have to spend one more fucking week on this road, I swear to God. Just let it be over, please, for the love of Christ. It's just, any day now, they're gonna run out. Any day. Is it just you? Or is the kill rate with the spear lower than it used to be? It depends on how far back you're looking. Because it has changed, but not for a long time. Like, there haven't been any recent changes to the spear, not that I'm aware of. You don't think that 3 full killing streams would be the end of it? So I think 3 would be more or less enough. I think. Like, if I stick to my current schedule, the one I have written, now that I have my internet back, like 14 hours, 14 is enough to kill, like, up to about 10,000. So I could do, like, 10,000 per stream if I was really focusing on just killing. Like, I wouldn't have to try hard that, 'cause it's such a long time to go. But, yeah. Doing 10,000 per stream, I don't reckon it would take more than 3 at the very most. Like, getting another 30,000 kills, like, and ending on about 165,000, I don't see it going that high. Like, I'm still surprised that Twist went over 150, but even if we just use his numbers as a reference, he didn't go over really too far over 160 himself. Oh, he was completely done with this area. Just listening to the rhythm. Oh no, if you're just like eyeballing it, no, it hasn't changed. No, nothing recent. The attack rate's still the same. Yeah, it still feels exactly the same as well. Almost done. And we'll head back to the school after this. So when we come back out here tomorrow, I can grab a generator on the way and grab some fuel as well. And we'll set up a different decoy then. But yeah, I don't need to rest. We can get back our stamina while we drive. Happy and satisfying feeling when you finally do clear the bridge. Oh yeah, it's inevitable. It's similar to like when we were back at Marchridge. You remember how we were stuck on that highway for, oh, God knows how long. Like, it was dozens and dozens of hours in real time. Because I think we killed... It was somewhere, like, around the 80 to 100,000 mark. Like, that's how many zombies we killed just in Marchridge. And it was because we had the volume settings for vehicles set so high. So we were drawing all the zombies from the outskirts on the edge of the map as well. And yeah, I remember when we finally cleared that one out. Like 2 weeks real time. Yeah, it would have been like something around that, so collectively it would have been upwards of about, say, 100 hours? I don't reckon it would have been more than 100. I don't know, we'll play it safe. Somewhere between like 75 and 150 hours. Somewhere in that ballpark. But yeah, I remember when we started cracking it and we started actually being able to go to the other side of town. It was like, oh shit, we're actually getting there. Progress has been made. Yeah, I'm waiting for that hit of dopamine when we actually start to consistently cross the bridge. Because, you like, as soon as we start crossing the bridge, like, consistently, you know that we've broken the back of it then. And there won't be that many more in our way. Might only be like a few thousand. So maybe like half a stream of killing. Dopamine was really good, yeah. So we'll get that again. So it won't take that much longer. I think at the very most... Well, at the very most, say 45 hours. On the high end. 45 hours and we'll be done with them all. But... I'd put my money closer to about 35-ish, I reckon. So about like 2.5 streams. I think we can get that done. Not including today, that is. But you are not having a good time loading that, are you? It's so close, yeah. It's so close. I mean, we could go there, like, right now. Well... It wouldn't take that long for all those zombies from the mall to, like, slowly start inching up towards the military checkpoint and start, like, actually pincer us. So I'd rather skip the mall, like, in the short term. I'd rather just do, like, a little bit every now and then when I feel like it, but... Unfortunately, the game doesn't, like doing it the same way. Next, we did 883 today. That's a good number. I might as well take all of them. So yeah, we'll sleep here. I'll check my generator as well, actually, because it has been quite a long time. Oh, hello. I didn't expect there to be anyone out here. I thought we cleared this. Oh, that works out. There can't be that many more left in West Point anyway. But yeah, we'll check that generator, get some sleep, and then in the morning, we'll grab another generator, and we'll take that one down towards the west side of the bridge, and I'll use that as a decoy then. And then the real challenge will begin, yeah, clearing out Times 16 Louisville. So Louisville itself should have like 400 to 500,000. So that number alone is more than anyone, including myself, has done on stream. It's the highest I've done on stream was 297. But that includes, like, the majority of the map. You know, that's West Point, Riverside, Lake Fallis, Rosewood, Marchridge, the military base, and part of Moldura. So it's like, shit. It's like 75% of the way there, and it's not even like, you know, don't even get to touch Louisville. Oh, you're fine. I can leave that for a bit. Yeah, because I don't really care if it runs out of fuel, just so long as it doesn't explode. That's all I care about. Yeah, rotten. That's okay. Yeah, that's all fine. I'll grab some food when I head back to the outpost tomorrow. And yeah, that'll do. Give you an extra hour. Yeah, because it's been so long since we've been back here. Let me check my farm as well. So I only need a little bit of extra experience, and then we can go up another level. So they're not ready. They're not ready. They're not ready. I think the strawberries might be. Oh yeah, perfect. Golden. So yeah, I can start reading Farming Volume 5 now. Perfect. And I got a little bit of food to snack on as well, on the way back. So yeah, grab the Volume 5 book and then we'll go grab a generator. There's no point saving any of this, so we'll just eat as much as I can now, before it all rots. Let me check my map. Where are my generators? Where are we going? Okay, so there's one down there. That's on the road I normally drive down anyway, so that works. It's the third house. We'll grab that one on the way then. And I can refuel at the gas station. And then we can just head straight to the bridge. Golden. Alright, so we'll just go grab some fuel now, and then we're gonna head to the bridge. Set the decoy up, and do another day of killing. I should be able to get to 134, well, over 134,000 today. Surprised that we're still seeing zombies in here, though. So I thought we'd killed all of these guys last time. Remember areas. Yeah. But what I meant was, like, last time we were chilling out here, we killed zombies that were coming up from Dixie, and we had like a huge wave of them, but I thought that was pretty much it. But I'm misremembering. Because I thought we'd grab them all. Apparently not. Probably banging on the door for a couple of weeks. Oh, that would be funny. It'd be funny if they actually added that into the game. One zombie isn't enough to break down a door, but it would be hilarious if they gave them, like, the tiniest amount of damage. So, like, one zombie on its own banging on the door would eventually break it down, but it would take, like, months in game time to actually happen. That one pet zombie that you keep in your base is inevitably gonna break out. That would be quite funny. Actually, another positive happiness moodle. Yeah. I mean, what would you attribute to it, though? I mean, you could always take the easy route and do the opposite of depression. And just make it so that you can move items faster, but I don't know. Like, how useful would that actually be? Because if you take dexterous, you can already move things, like, faster than you actually need to. So if they ever did add that, I don't know if there would be any... Well, I mean, obviously there would be a benefit to it. I just don't know if it would actually be worth pursuing, you know? It's like going for, like, the full to bursting Moodle. Like, it's there, but it's like, do I really ever, like, consciously go for that? Like, no. There's no real benefit for it. It doesn't last long enough. But it would be cool if there was some, like, positive Moodles in the game, because the only one currently is the food Moodle. The hunger Moodle. Yeah, positive Moodle. Your character now whistles while they walk. You're just passively generating noise as you go now. And over you go. Puffing copium. Let's kill anyone who's around here first, and I'll set up the generator in a moment. If only the car roof would get squished when you roll over. How did you die? I didn't install a roll cage. I didn't think I'd need one. Nobody ever does. Some more physics are needed. Should be able to have flowing base. Yeah, I mean, I hope they do that, even if they don't have physics, you know? It would be nice if there was, like, a limit. Like, similar to, like, a simplified version of how they have it in 7 Days to Die. So, you know, if you're building a base in 7 Days to Die, if I'm building, like, if I build up, say, I don't know, 3 or 4 tiles up. If I start building adjacent to that top tile and I start building across to build a floor up there, I can only build so many across before it will collapse. They could do, like, maybe a simplified version of that where once I build, I don't know, 3 or 4 tiles out from, I don't know, a strut of some kind, the game just won't let me build anymore, you know. You don't have to add, like, lots of fancy animations and have, like, a whole collapse sequence for doing something silly like that. Just stop the player from being able to build, you know, building outward too far from a support. I think that would be really good. At least just as a start. That's like Rust also with base building, yeah. But then where it gets complicated is, like, if they had that in the game, it's like, okay, so no fancy animations or anything. It's a start. Stop people from building flowing bases. Force them to build supports. But what happens then when the zombies destroy the supports underneath? Like, what happens to the base above it? Does it... Because it doesn't have a collapse animation or anything like that, because the game can't handle that. So, what happens then? So I don't know how they would go about it, but I do agree, though. I do hope they have something like that, because, like, the harder you make the game, the more fun it becomes, in my opinion. It's just, getting it to work. There's so many bodies. Oh, it's all self-defense, though. And I'm sure it smells wonderful. I can't imagine what this torture would be like in real life. Imagine if you had to go to a road like this every single day, spend a few hours out there, you go nose blind to it, you can't smell them that much anymore. But every time you go back there in the morning, it hits you like a fucking wave. Like every day when you go back to start killing more zombies. You have to go through the initial, like, hour or two of being around the bodies again where they just smell putrid. And that's all you can smell. Can I see your skills? You can in a minute, once I sit down to have a rest. Let's go have a quick rest and I'll come back in a second. Wonder if zombies vacate their bowels after death. When you say zombies, do you like mean when they turn into zombies or when I kill them after they've already been zombies? It would only happen the first time. Unless all these zombies walking around, they all died as humans, shat themselves, but then immediately puckered their ass cheeks together. It's like the only part of them, like their muscle memory that still serves. They just know to keep their asses clenched always, even though they no longer digest or shit themselves. Right. Let's start heading back again. That's why they're angry. You really need to take a crap, but their butt's non-functional. Yeah, to be fair, if I had the urge to, like, use the bathroom, but I could never actually go, I'd probably turn into a psychopath as well. I'd go insane. It's like, I must shit, but the cheeks won't relent. There is a fate worse than death, I think. Just kill me. Just end it already. Right. Trying to remember where I parked next. I did park down here, I just don't remember how close I was. I think we're pretty much caught up with zombies. Well, I might be lying. You know, this road seems vaguely familiar. The road I see in my nightmares. How many days have we spent here? I don't actually know. You could probably find it, like, really quickly. If you went on the VODs, and you had a look, at the start of every stream when I start playing, if I head out to this area within, like, the first 20 minutes, because, I mean, there's nowhere else we've been. Like, you could probably see how many months we've been here in game time. And you'd be able to see the date on the VOD as well. So we've been here for a while, like quite a long time now. I don't know how long. It's been so long I've forgotten. Time no longer has any meaning. I've been stuck in purgatory forever. Because the only, like, pros and cons to having, like, places like this. Like, the pros, oh, it's fantastic for, like, keeping all the zombies in one area. So it's like, oh, I can be nice and efficient. I'm not getting flanked. I have all the zombies in one direction. It's really easy pulling groups. Nice. Convenient. Cons. Jesus Christ, I want to blow my fucking brains out sometimes, because you never get to advance. You're just stuck in the same place day in, day out, until you kill everyone. It's not so bad initially, but god, after like, you know, 50 plus hours, it's like, fucking hell. Like, shit, or get off the toilet, my guy, please. Like, how many more can there be? At least there's only so many of them, you know. For like the past few weeks, every time I tune in, you're here, yeah. To be fair, my computer and my internet have been hit or miss the last few weeks, so I haven't been streaming as much as I should have been. Because had I been streaming my usual schedule, I would have been done with this area by now. But I've had like several weeks where I just haven't been streaming, or I've only been streaming 1 or 2 days, and I haven't been streaming that long. Like today, I'm not going to be on for that much longer either. So, yeah, I've been falling a little bit behind. But hopefully everything will go back to like a semi-regular schedule again, because I hate being all over the place. It's not good. I like having structure. I like having a plan and a schedule to stick to. Yeah, the big downside, pinpoint. Yeah, it's literally a pinpoint hearing problem. Yeah, once you can, yeah, don't worry, Kentucky is safe. Pointing at all the zombies on the border. You're not allowed to cross over into Kentucky. That's illegal. This is a zombie safe zone. How many more hours of stream? 53 minutes. Next. I would have done like a nice big chunky stream today, but I only got my internet working like 7 hours in. So, yeah, it's not gonna be a full one today. But my internet's been stable the entire time today, so I think I'm all good again. At least for the time being. Everything is working as it should be. You know, knock on wood, yeah, you wait. I'd be like 5 minutes before the stream is supposed to end, my internet will crash. As is tradition. Like, ah yes, towards like the very last couple of hours of the stream, internet's gonna cut out. It's gonna do the die. You need fiber optic. I do have fiber optic, but I live in the countryside. It's not a great place to be for stable internet. Alright, now this is all clear. Let me grab that Jenny. Oh, I hate that. I can't see you on my list. So I'm not scrolling until I find it. So that's a lot of effort. No 5G. No. It's like going back like several decades if you live in the countryside. It's like, ah yes, pros. Fresh air, not that many people, simple life, good life. Cons. Literally like a generation or two behind the rest of the world in terms of technology. Like, ah yes. It's like, ah, time travel doesn't exist? Well, allow me to show you my creation. Literally just travel like 50 miles down the road and I could find someone in a horse and carriage. I realized I went way too far as well. That'll do. Right, what did I do? I think I put the gas can on the passenger seat, didn't I? Go grab him really quickly then. They finally hooked Lamprey up to the telegraph network. Happy days. Using a generator as a lure? I am, yeah. I've been using a car for a while. It's just because I've been lazy. So I should have done this earlier. But, there's like pros and cons to doing either one of them. So, the generator isn't as loud as the car, so when they're in the area, they have to be very close to the generator, otherwise they won't get attracted to it. So that's the con to it. The pro is, unlike the car, it doesn't matter about the condition of the generator. There's no chance of it stalling, like, anytime soon. It doesn't break very quickly, so I can leave that one there to run now for, like, several weeks, and it'll be fine. But, I do have to repair it once in a blue moon so it doesn't explode. But the cars are a little bit more hit or miss. If the car's in, like, well, the car quality, no, the engine quality, sorry, isn't high enough, or the condition drops too low, then the car is going to be, like, constantly having a chance of stalling out. And it kind of defeats the point of having a lure if there's a chance of it just stopping. At any point, really. And that car is pretty beat up as well, that's why it keeps turning off. I can make them work together. Yeah, so I can leave the car here, honk the horn to bring a lot of them in closer, and then, yeah, the generator would, like, keep them in afterwards, yeah. Spaz knows. He knows the way. Police siren's too loud. No, the sirens... I don't know, I've had, like, mixed results with them. I haven't worked them out exactly, like, what's going on with them. So... sometimes I'll use the sirens, and they'll never break. They'll run consistently, always, and I'll never have any issues with them. Other times, I'll use them, and the zombies will break them within a few seconds. And then there are other times where I can use them for like a few weeks or a few months, and they'll be fine. And then out of nowhere, they'll break when the zombies swarm them. So I don't know what the variable is that causes that to happen. So I've stopped using the sirens for the time being until I can work it out. Because it's a little bit annoying. It wouldn't be that bad, but you can't repair the light bar. So once it's broken, that's it, it's done. You gotta go get a whole new car now. So... I don't know. The only thing that stands out is the ambulance. Like all the other emergency vehicles, the light bar breaks almost immediately, but the ambulance will last for a while sometimes. But it still breaks eventually. But I don't know why. So I need to work it out. How do I get the minimap markings to show on the minimap? Nope, it's vanilla. Literally just press S. So you just press S and that's it then, turns them on. But that's all vanilla. Alright, so while that brings in a few more zombies to my lure, I'm gonna have a quick rest. Also, hello, Mal. Hello, hello. Use the easy light bar repair. Yeah. See, I would run that one, but I don't like running mods that make the game easier. It's literally, like, it's a really dumb mentality to have sometimes. It's like, oh, does it make the game super easy? No. Would it make my life a little bit easier? Tiny bit. Would it stop me from complaining? Absolutely. Am I gonna run it? Fuck no. It's so dumb. I should run that mod, honestly, but... I like trying to work with vanilla and trying to like find workarounds for things like that. It keeps my tactics ahead of everyone else's. Stops me from getting lazy. Well, too lazy. Your child made you sick, so you're suffering. Rip. Self-inflicted, though, so no sympathy. You made that child. That's on you. In theory, sandwich the cop car between other cars, that kind of thing. Yeah, see, even if that... Like, if that works, that'd be great, but it'd be a lot of extra effort. I'd have to move 3 vehicles then. Or at the very least, I'd have to move 2 vehicles. And then, you know, find a third wherever I want to park my decoy. So it'd be a lot of extra effort for not that much extra benefit, really. So I probably wouldn't do it myself. How do I fix your failing marriage? Alt F4. That'll probably work. These corpses are well powered, yeah. Imagine you connect the generator, you turn it on, all their eyes just light up. Like, oh no. You ever considered making a 100 days play, or 100 days style roundup of a playthrough? Would you eventually kick the bucket? Maybe. Like, I've seen those videos on YouTube. And I wouldn't be opposed to making those ones. The only thing is... And this isn't me, like, slagging those videos off. They're not that interesting. And I think that would just be exaggerated even more for, like, my type of game. Like, when they're doing it, they can kind of get away with it, because they can kind of bullshit, like, how interesting their game is. Because they're actually doing different things every single day. But on a Time 16 game, it's like, if I made a video to summarize my last 100 days, well, what have I done? I've gone up and down this road for almost, like, well, almost like a quarter of a month now. A quarter of a year, I should say. And all I've been doing is murdering zombies. It's like, shit. How could I stretch that out into a really, like, long-form video? So I haven't really done that much, to be honest. It's been, like, more or less the same thing over and over again. You know, the last 100 days featuring a bridge. But yeah. You can make anything interesting because halfway through you go, oh fucking Christ, this is boring. See, I don't have any showmanship for bullshit. Like, I can't lie and make things sound more interesting than they actually are. If something's boring, I'm gonna say it's fucking boring. It's like, do I enjoy fighting zombies on this bridge? Oh, I love seeing the kill counter go up every day. It's exhilarating. Knowing that I'm quenching my thirst for blood. Oh, the enthusiasm I had for this task. No, it's fucking boring. I've been stuck on the same road for fucking months now. Release me. Let me escape, please. No, I don't have that. I don't have that bullshit enthusiasm, like, for YouTube videos. It's not one of my skills. Ambiguous Amphibian. Yeah, like, he's actually interesting, but his content comes down to his scripts more than anything else. He's like philosophy personified. He's got a good niche and he's really good at it. But if you watch him actually play the game, he doesn't really do anything interesting while he plays. He's just really fucking good at writing scripts. Like, he's really good at writing, like, an interesting script. But if you actually, like, mute his video and just look at the gameplay, it doesn't really do that much. But goddamn, he's a wordsmith. Will I survive my boredom? Find out on the next video. I mean, should I turn, like, the bridge into, like, a short series? Just make the same video every single day? It would be like Dragon Ball Z when Frieza and fucking Goku were fighting on planet Vegeta, not Vegeta, Namek. When they had to, like, draw it out because of the animation team was having issues or something was going on. So they just had, they drew out the same fight for, like, fucking episodes, just constant, like, half a season of just one fight. Like, join me in episode 20 when we continue to fight zombies at the bridge. Do you know enough writing for that? Oh yeah, I'm terrible at writing scripts. Yeah, I've tried that in the past. I can't write an interesting script to save my life. I'm too... oh, what's the word to describe it? Blunt? I don't really have any showmanship for that kind of stuff to exaggerate how interesting something is. I'll just call it how it is. So there's nothing, like, super interesting about that. So my scripts are very bland and boring and very straight to the point. So making tutorial videos, oh, that'd be a piece of piss. I could take you from A to B very easily. But, yeah, making long-form commentary videos on I don't know, like some sort of RP video. I couldn't do that. I'd be terrible at it. At least writing the script, that is. I'm a cunning linguist, I'm sure you are. I bet you're very popular down at the local bar. Planet Vegeta, just his forehead. Yes, just his forehead. They fight in and amongst the hairline. It's a very intense battle. Just a lot of sick transitions coming and leaving the road. Maybe I should do like one of those over-the-top like edits. They got those like you say, have those really fucking cinematic like transitions between scenes. Just make it really over the top. It's literally just my character driving to and from the road constantly. Hey, it is a katana. The weeaboo stick emerges. A kanene has appeared. Let's kill you. I'll kill you over here so I can find your body in a moment. There's so many bodies around. I need like an empty space so I can see the katana in a moment. Right there. I should be able to find him in a moment then. That's way too many. Let me ditch all of you over here. To be fair, actually, I have to run home, 'cause I just noticed what time it is. I'll run back out here on foot tomorrow. Do one of those pop montages that Private Lime does. Pop montage. I don't think I've seen that. I've seen his other videos. Because he makes really good, like, interesting videos. Like, he'll take, like, a really basic concept and actually make it into a really entertaining video. He's good at writing scripts. I don't think I've seen his pop montage videos. I don't think I've ever seen any of those. Yeah, hit markers, Snoop. Yeah, the Snoop Dogg dance, GIF, yeah, phase logos, yeah. Lots of lens flares, like shake cam, like some, I don't know, random indie song that no one's ever heard of that's been, like, bass boosted to, like, fucking no end and just blows out everyone's eardrums. Yeah, we'll hit all, like, the check marks. The bridge saga. First cut at the top of the road, hard cut to the... Yeah, I'll make it into, like, literally a 30-second video. Just, like, kill the first zombie at the top of the road, like, ah, yes. So it begins. Quick cut to, like, when we get the last zombie on the other side. I wanna fucking kill myself! Just how quickly my morale drops over that entire time. And 1 year in, still make me run away like a coward. See, I'm not retreating, I'm simply advancing in the other direction. It's the good thing about being surrounded by zombies on all sides. I'm never retreating, I'm just advancing elsewhere. Just cuts all the... Oh, cuts all the kill animations together really fast, and just says pop. Oh, okay, fair. No, I thought you meant like he's got like some dedicated kill montage videos. I was like, I've never seen him do those. He's got like a hidden treasure trove somewhere that I haven't seen. Besides you and Twist. Yeah, I mean, there's not really anyone doing these runs anymore besides Twist and myself. And I expect Twist won't go that much longer after... Like, I think he'll probably get bored, because he does, like, variety. So once he's done with his current run, I think he'll take, like, a long break, but I'll still be doing it. I'll be all alone. Everyone else has left us. There's no one else doing, like, a long marathon run. And to be fair, I don't blame them. They're all waiting for build 42. Yeah, they'll all be back, though. Like, Rule Storage will be back. I mean, if he doesn't stop... Well, if he does stop, Twist will be back as well, I expect. Like, everyone who's done long marathon games in the past, they'll all be back when Build 42 gets released. They're all waiting for it. Is Dying Light in the run almost like a relief? Not really. No. I know some people who do runs like this. I know Storage says he likes it. It's like, it's a weight off his shoulders. He can do something else for a little bit. But I don't like losing runs like this. Because I have to make a choice then. I have to either start a brand new marathon game straight away, but the thing with that is, the first few streams are the most boring, because I don't really do anything. I just exercise, and I have to grind up, like, the first few skills so I get my foot in the door. So it's really boring initially. Because I can't do anything. Or, I have to find something else to do. But the thing is, I'm known for doing long marathon runs, so it's kind of a weird change when I start doing, like, other content. So it's like, fuck, I hate losing runs, because then I'm like, I'm put on the spot. I'm like, oh shit, I have to actually make a decision now. So the last time I lost a character, we did I think about a month of sprinters. I think it was about a month. Hey, it's a gamer. Not just a gamer, it's a nice gamer. Not lower low. Can't watch other PZ streams to what? Oh, yeah. See, I don't really like the short form ones myself either. I like long runs. But it's hard to find them. You know they're out there. It's not just Twist and myself, but trying to find people who do long runs is a bit of a pain sometimes. Doing a montage of your 140,000. Could I just, like, edit, like, you know, like the beginning or, like, the midpoint of every single stream and just, like, condense it down into, like, a GIF? Just one frame per month. What's boring? Stick to this. People love to be here when I kill you again. Never again, r/nice gayer. Never again. I'm actually disappointed when you die before you get your goal. Yeah, we had that last time. Like, with the 297. Because, like, I was so close to wiping out every major town except for Louisville. But we died as we were, like, we were just getting into Moldra. And I was like, fuck. I gotta do it all again now. Because, like, you talk about it for so long, it's like, ah, yes, when we get past this town and we get towards, like, Louisville, we'll start clearing out these areas first. But then, if you die before you actually get there, it's like, oh, fuck. What do I do now? Like, shit. This wasn't in the script. Doing long runs with high difficulty, that's the hard part. Yeah, if I die on this one, I think I might do sprinters next time. Like, I don't normally do random zombies, but I've been seeing, like, Wickhammer and such do... Not like full sprinters, but the slower version. I might add them. into my next one. Maybe. But I'm, like, same as everyone else, I'm really waiting for Build 42 to get released before I have, like, another super difficult game. Like, another, like, modded out to the tits game, which just makes everything extremely hard. Or extremely long. But, yeah, because I could start a new one, like, after this character dies, but, you know, I don't want to start a brand new marathon game if Build 42 is going to come out within the next, like, year or so. Yeah, like, no, that is a fair point as well. As Alstruction says, you see people like Djax and people like that doing, like, full sprinters. Those games you can do for, like, multiple months. Like, I've done, like, about 3.5 months at my best with sprinters. But you can't ever do, like, a marathon game. It's not really made for that, so yeah. I've had marathon games where I've made everything maxed out with difficulty, but not with sprinters, because you just can't do a marathon game with those. Appreciate the gifted as well, gamer. Happy days. I enjoyed your long sprinter run. Yeah, like, that was fun. We were, like, slowly making it harder and harder in increments. So I wouldn't mind doing something similar to that again. Like, something more short-term, but, like, make it incredibly difficult. Yeah, to be fair, I just ran quite far. The only issue with that is, I like competition, so I need something or someone I'm competing against beyond just myself, 'cause I need a reason to be getting better and improving my tactics, beyond just doing it for the sake of doing it, 'cause I don't find that fun. I need a reason. What is my purpose? Got him. You could do a marathon sprinter run, but it'd be very slow. Yeah, it wouldn't be entertaining or even fun to play. 'Cause, I mean, it's the same as doing, like, a marathon game with Time 16, or, like, well, any zombie and any pop. If you treat it too slowly, and you live in the middle of nowhere where it's safest, it's just not impressive, or even entertaining, or even fun. Because you're literally not doing anything, you're just in the middle of nowhere. Like, even on my sprinter run where I got the highest sprinter kill count, it's like, fuck, I still ran to the middle of nowhere. Like, I still went to get kills, but, like, it was bordering on, like, shit, this is, like, a little bit too easy initially. You passed the butter, oh my god. Short ones like fireworks, yeah, exactly, yeah. The short-term ones are great for, like, doing gambas and stuff like that, actually, like, it's just the brightest candle. It's very short-lived, but it's really fucking funny to watch. But I'm quite stoic and monotone. I don't really get overly excited about things. So I would be terrible at that type of content. Except like, oh no. I died to a bunch of sprinters again. As you do. I'll start a new one. It is what it is. Like, it wouldn't be that interesting watching me play like that. I wanted to report to you after watching Retinaro's video about temperature and tiredness, since he said to ask you about it on stream. Oh, fair enough, yeah. No, you're rocking the underwear. Yeah, it's just to stop myself from getting tired super early. I should put my clothing back on temporarily, seeing as it's raining, but well, raining and it's a little bit cold. But I don't expect it to rain too much longer. Don't get why rain doesn't clean you. Yeah, it'd be a cool little feature. I mean, if you really, like, desperately want that, as always, there is a mod for that. Yeah. Not in vanilla, though. Can't really watch that. Yeah, dying and restarting 100 times on the stream. Yeah. I don't mind popping into those streams to watch that for a little bit, but I don't stay very long. Like you, it's not really my type of content. When I watch people on stream, I'm normally lurking. I'm normally in the background. They're on my other monitor while I'm working on other stuff. So having someone who's screaming and shouting constantly, not the best for white noise. Is watermelon good? You're allergic. I've never had watermelon. I wouldn't know. Yeah. As with all other British people, I hate my taste buds, so I don't give them anything that might taste remotely nice. And that includes watermelon. I haven't seen another streamer run this long on Time 16. Is there another close to you? Oh yeah, there's Twist on Fire. Let me give him a little shout out. I still have the record at the moment because he stopped on. I mean, he was doing times 8, I think, so it wasn't a Time 16 game, but he's very close to getting the new highest recorded survival time and kill count. But he's got another game going at the moment, which is Time 16, and he is ahead of me on it at the moment. So I think Spaz said earlier he's on about 180,000 at the moment. And he's probably on, at a wager, I'd say like, what, 1 year, 6? Somewhere between like 1 year, 5 to 7 months, that'd be my guess. So I'm behind him at the moment in terms of like the characters that we have who are still alive. So if you want to see someone else who does Time 16 and plays it really well and goes for like high kill counts and big survival times, Twist on Fire is someone to watch. He is German, but he does speak English as well. I don't know how much he speaks English on his stream, but he's always speaking English when I go in there. So definitely go drop him a follow and give him a gander. He ended at 177. Oh, okay, so he's not too far off 180. You want cake now? Do it. You had too much tequila last night. Do it. The cake will absorb the tequila. Better late than never. He fell asleep halfway through his stream, so I guessed. Yeah. Do you know what his survival time is at the moment then? Because I'm still... just based on like the kills that you've told me he's on. I'm guessing like 1 year, 5... somewhere between 5 and 7 months. That's my guess. Do you know what time he's actually on at the moment? Because he's probably going to cross over 200,000 well before year 2. Because I know he's averaging... I think close to 400 per day at the moment. I think. Because I know he was on like 360-ish last time I checked. And that was a while ago. His chat's all German. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, 'cause anytime I go in there and I say hi, he's always nice enough to speak English to me because he knows I'm a dipshit who can't speak more than one language. Because I can't speak German, so he always talks English to me. Thanks. I struggle. I am monolingual. I speak 0.9 languages. I'm still learning my first. I'm getting the hang of English slowly. If your main language is English, I'd never learn another language, not gonna lie. That's great. It's like spawning on Tutorial Island and having the default settings already unlocked. It's like, why yes, I speak the universal language, English. It's like having a cheat code for life. No matter where I go in the world, there's always a little bit of English in everyone's mouth. It's great. The only thing with that is I am incredibly lazy with languages now, so I don't know that much. I know like a handful of phrases and terms and words in other languages, but I couldn't have another conversation. A conversation in another language. A little bit of English in everyone's mouth. I know, very poorly phrased. I had the same thought the second I said it. It's like, someone's gonna make an innuendo. I know. Sounds awfully cannibalistic. I mean, that's not what I was thinking. I was thinking of, probably one of my lesser used pickup lines that would never work in a real life situation. Like, yes, I am a cunning linguist. Would you like a little English in your mouth today? How to get a restraining order 101. Now, this storm is making things very melodramatic. I should... Yeah, I should be very close to my generator now. Good stuff. I just need to ask if you could explain that pickup line to me. No. That's your answer. No. I would rather not have to listen to my VOD recording of my voice explaining such a terrible and corny pickup line. Bad enough that I fucking said it. Oh, the cringe. The cringe is real. Nah, I like post-ironic, fucking cringy, dirty pickup lines, though. Only behind closed doors, though, of course. Gotta keep it in-house. I just want to avoid that restraining order. Well, just memorize those words in that specific sequence and just never say it to anyone. Slowly getting there. Needs to be... I think it needs to be like his tag or under his channel. Well, I should put cunning linguist in my description, should I? Let me have a quick rest, because my generator's just around the corner. And there might be a group waiting for me. You never get cold in this game, right? No, you get cold. Says outdoorsman is a 90% buff. No, so that's... Oh, sorry, No, I have read that correctly. Yeah, so you do get cold, like the same. It doesn't... Outdoorsman doesn't affect your temperature. It affects your chance to get a cold, so the illness. But, Outdoorsman... It doesn't grant full immunity, but for all intents and purposes, you are pretty much immune to catching a cold. You know, provided you do the very basics. But, the only reason my character isn't getting cold right now is because it's 20 degrees at the moment. So, the way to really think about, with the rain specifically, the rain isn't really that much of a problem in terms of being wet. It just lowers your insulation. But because my character's not wearing anything, it makes essentially fuck all difference to me. So, if I had, say, for example, a bunch of insulation on my clothing, and let's say everything was 1.0, if I get, like, fully drenched because I've been out in the rain all day, that insulation might drop down to, like, 0.1 or 0.2. So, the rain itself doesn't have, like, a direct impact on how cold you are, it just lowers the insulation of all your clothing, so you feel the cold more directly from that. But yeah, being naked as I am, it doesn't make any difference to me. But to catch a cold, specifically, with Outdoorsman, I'd have to let my character, like, stay drenched, and I'd have to be, like, hypothermic and all of that stuff for hours and hours. And having those two things specifically, it doesn't really happen very often. Like, I've only ever caught a cold once. Like, over 9,000 hours of playing, I've never caught... Well, I've only caught a cold that one time. With Outdoorsman. So basically, unless it's cold... Yeah, basically, you can just ignore the rain. Yeah, it makes pretty much fuck all difference, unless it's actually cold outside. Didn't know that. Yeah, so I mean, I can show you the insulation now. Like, if I put on a tank top, for example. Oh, he's not wearing it, is he? Oh no, he is wearing it. How wet is the tank top? Oh, it's 100% wet. Shit. I need something that's dry. There we go. So, like this t-shirt, for example. So you can see, like, right now, I'm on 0.31 and 0.59. So I'll just memorize the 3.1, because that's nice and easy to memorize. Well, actually, I'll do the 5 now, because it's higher. So if I check back on this in a second, once my clothing's, like, completely drenched, you'll see that insulation go all the way down. Like, because it's raining so much, actually, you might see it happen in real time. So yeah, my insulation's gone down to 0.58 now, because my clothing is, like, slowly getting wet. But that's basically all rain does, it just lowers the insulation of the clothing you're wearing. So even if you're, like, fully stacked up and you're wearing all the clothing, if you've been outside in the rain constantly, you might as well be naked. Also, I don't need you anymore, do I? I was standing in the pouring rain all day. Oh wait, I need something dry. Yes, I have the biggest brain. Why are all the clothes wet? Who knows? It's a mystery. Actually, they should form a nice little group for me down there. Let's go grab a few zombies. There should be a few of them. Yeah, it's not too many. What are your erosion settings? Default is annoying and unrealistic? My erosion settings are default, so annoying and unrealistic. Yeah, I'm playing on the normal erosion settings, no change. No mods for it either. find it annoying. Full-grown trees after like 2 months. Yeah, it does get a little bit annoying. I don't mind it personally, because I don't ever really go off-road anywhere. You know, the trees never grow on the road. You never get any bushes or anything like that on there, so cars, it doesn't really affect them, because I never drive off-road. And then, running off-road, there's nowhere to really go, honestly. So unless I'm playing with, like, sprinters, and I'm, like, hopping fences left, right, and center, trying to outrun the sprinters and trip them over for easy kills, so I'm having to run through backyards constantly, doesn't really make much of a difference, because I'm normally walking down on the roads, I normally just stick to them. So it's always the easiest to kill, like, large groups, because I could see everyone around me then. And, it's 9 times out of 10 the most direct route to wherever I actually want to go. Let's get rid of you. Let's grab another little group. And I'll probably make this the last one now. Yeah, it's a chunky group as well. In real life at TwitchCon. So I was thinking about going to TwitchCon this year, but my passport will not be ready in time. So big sad. And I don't want to go to Paris because it's Paris. No, it's in Vegas this year, isn't it? Yeah, renewing my my passport, it won't be done in time. Yep, rep passport life. Big sad. I'm sure I will live. I'll get it fast-tracked. I will consult with the moth that lives in my wallet, and I'll get back to you on that. That's code for abso-fucking-lutely not. No. I don't mind waiting for things, and I'm not super enthusiastic about going to TwitchCon. It's one of those things I could take it or leave it, so I wouldn't spend extra money to, like, get my passport renewed a little bit faster. But no, I'd rather keep my money and wait for TwitchCon next year. You know, it's only like an extra 12 months. I'm sure that, you know, I'm sure that Twitch won't sink the ship in that time. Fingers crossed, anyway. A new character, a moth, yes. I'm trying to think of a name. What would a moth that only cares about money be called? Yeah, a nice guy, the moth that lives in the wallet, yeah. He's got a little tie and everything. He's got those little spectacle glasses. Keeps me up to date with my finances. Murdoch. Murdoch the money moth. God, it makes it sound like he's a fucking gangster. I'm just picturing like this obese moth who's always asking me about the money I owe him. He's gone from being like a financial advisor to being a loan shark. Alright, let me get back to my car, though. Gary. I don't know, I think Murdoch sounds pretty good. Murdoch the Money Moth. Sounds like a fucking Marvel villain. Gotta have muck at the end of it, at the start of it. I don't know, if I put muck at the end, it's just gonna sound Irish. And if it sounds even remotely Irish, I'm just gonna think of that one sarcastic response you can make in Fallout 4. Paddy, it's me, your old mate. Shame must go fuck yourself. Still the best response in any Fallout game. Carl the Consultant. Now that you've called him a consultant, he just sounds like Ben Affleck in The Consultant, I'm pretty sure it was called. Or, no, The Accountant, that's what it was called. Now I'm just picturing Carl as an assassin. He's everything except for a financial advisor. But yeah, that is the end of the stream, though, because it is 9 o'clock, and I've got places to be and people to see. So I'm going to end it there. A little tiny short stream. But I'll be back tomorrow. And now that my internet's working, I should be back to the normal time. Normal being relative to last week.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
So I should be back tomorrow at 10 AM. And that is GMT +1. Either way, follows and notifications, all that good stuff, all on the Discord, blah blah blah, plugins and all that stuff. But yeah, notifications will all be there. But yeah, let's go throw you into a raid really quickly, and I will catch you all tomorrow. But yeah, who is online today? Well, shit, no one I follow. No one is on Project Zomboid right now, apparently. That's a lie. I saw Djax come online, I swear. Yeah, Djax is online. Why are you lying to me, Twitch? Right. Uncapped Marathon Day 3. Oh, he's doing a marathon stream as well. Let's go raid Djax then. Let's go see how his marathon is going. And I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.